Right, it's time to hit 1300. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, there you go. Go. Oh, what seems to be the office problem? Json. Oh yeah, this one, I don't need this anymore. Create tag. Alright, I need to convert this over. Actually, maybe just delete it. Wait a second. I don't remember what I was doing here last. Write to Json helper. Non-tag. No, this one goes away. Mawa, the eye is back. Wait, what was this for? The AI is back indeed. Indubitably. With this. What's up, bro? Welcome back. I'm just refactoring some stuffs. Refactoring some serialization. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Really? Just compiles? Have I dropped Rapid JSON? Not yet. Not yet. I'm preparing for it. And the way I'm preparing for it is I've had for a while a secondary layer that sits on top of Rapid JSON. And I've been spending pretty much all of today so far before streaming converting a bunch of stuff. But this new UI is nice. It's cleanish. I like it. Next is reworking all this UI. But this is the main UI of the highest importance. And get the red. Lace. What's cracking? What am I going to use for JSON? I did implement my own JSON reader once, but it was significantly slower. So I was thinking, since I hate C++ library, since I hate C++ libraries, I've seen this one, a C library for JSON. And I like that. Glaze is a nasty modern C++ 23. I don't even use C++ 23 yet. I've looked at Glaze, yeah, but C++ is going to be slow as butt to compile. It's going to be slow in debug build. It's going to be reasonable in release. I don't care. For me, it's not primarily about the speed, but the build times. So I know if I go to C library, it's just going to fly in compilation times. JSON has not been a bottleneck for me at all. Yeah. Griever. Oh my JSON. I'm not heard about that. No man JSON. What is this? Ugh. Is this C++ nastiness? No. Hell no. I'm not doing this nasty stuff. Plus, I don't actually particularly care about the library interface. Yeah, Glaze is plotted probably, yeah. Templates. Parse symbols for reflection of templates. That's cute. Nice, moving with STL. That's a life. Dude, sometimes I spend like days just using AI to replace all the STL crap. Like Google is little shortcuts to replace a bunch of type traits and concepts. Boom. Ease not load one step at a time. And no, I don't like C++. I like using C++ when I write the code and I use it. When somebody else writes some nasty ass library in C++, that's a hell no. Yeah. Oh, Jason's completely fine. I'm very happy with Jason. Like, it's easy to read. It's easy enough to parse. Also, the fact that you can provide the schema for it. So essentially, you're building out. You can build out. Yeah, like you can build out like tech, like template explanation. Yeah, like for example, here I have a schema for my localization file. That makes it nice, easy to read. You can add a bunch of stuff into it. It's pretty sweet. You're Ruby. Oh, I'm okay. Just not performance. It's hard to ignore performance when it hits you in the face. The moment something doesn't quite go right. But anyway, almost done putting Json under my wrapper. Once I have that, then I'll, because I have this class, serializer. Right now I'm pushing everything through it. Right now just a thin wrapper out Json. But once it consumes it, it can easily replace it. Indeed. Performance is something you worried like in the last week before shipping, after shipping the game in the second month after. As like a patch to correct a few issues. The only thing, because it's serialization, if I mess it up, things are gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. So I do need to test it a little bit. Just a little bit. I suppose this offers a unique, rare look into serialization subsystems I have. Actually, where the hell is all that? Yeah, oh, it's defined elsewhere. Yeah, this is actually my serialization of components. For each component, you have this big ass struct, a bunch of lambdas and function pointers. To do various operations, including component size. What about alignment? I think alignment is stored somewhere else. Dude, I have to have insane CPU just to be able to use Visual Studio without lag. Like if I were to develop my game on my own laptop, Visual Studio wouldn't be possible. It just would not be viable. I have to use something like 10x or something. Something that doesn't suck complete ass. Yeah. Oh yeah, today was so funny video. Somebody was comparing Visual Studio 2026 startup. And Visual Studio team got mad at him. I'm like, no bro, it's not true that it's 8 times slower than Visual Studio 2008 starting up. That was so funny. Let me see. What do you show in the end? No, not this. Yes, there you go. There you go. Oh yeah, like this is a 2008 startup. Because here's in the same tech environment, you have 2008 starting up. And it opens like in 3 seconds, boom, 2008 is good to go. It's like 3-4 seconds. Meanwhile, 2026 startup, here we go. Grab your coffee. It's a coffee break. It's gonna load in 15 seconds. No, of course not. Almost. Still loading. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now, to be fair, he was, I don't know, maybe some kind of laptop, so everything is slower. But nonetheless, yeah. Like, for example, when I start up 10x, like, first of all, it opens right away, there is no delay. And then when I open my solution, no, it's okay. Like, it opens immediately. Whereas if I close my Visual Studio, the same Copilot. Yeah. I'm not happy with Copilot so far. I wish it got better. Well, here's 2026. I mean, it's still decent, but I have insane CPU, like insane. But on the laptop, it's just too slow. On this machine, it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, I need to test visualization is good or not. I also need to think of what's the next new robot to make. I need a new robot. It's time to make a new robot. Also, I broke a camera here. Actually, I need to fix that. Yes. Yeah, there is this thing here. He's saying nobody actually cares. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hey, how long has that been broken? This is a regular component. No, it's fine. What's up, gamer? Welcome back. Oh, I forgot. I haven't enabled that stuff yet since I reworked native API. I forgot about that. This thing here needs to be handled. All right, you know what time it is. Oh, what? What is that? See, convert to Windows native API. I'm too lazy to look up all this stuff. Why they hate? Because it gets in the way of me making good games faster. For one, pretty much everybody who's in charge of C++ doesn't care at all about debug build performance or compilation times. They'd rather just stack on nasty-ass features for safety. Screw you and your safety. Center cursor. Confined to client. Oh, we have to do a bunch of manual stuff. Oh. Oh. But I was thinking... I'm curious how different it's going to be if I do this. I meant this code. Snippet. Let's see if I understand my CS code a little bit. In a context. Recursion, confined client, and centered. Really? Or should I go dig? That is a... Bro, it's beginning again. Visual Studio. I mean, Windows actually in this case. Should I just revert back to previous stable version? Because wherever it got me has not been fun. Is it worth a roll back? Yeah, I don't care about that. No, of course not. Of course not. Which CPU do I have? The best of the best of the best, sir. Otherwise known as 9950X3D. The Uber CPU. The ultimate desktop CPU. And even with that, it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Great. I think I'm gonna turn off this inside a program. Oh, it's already off. Seems barely enough on the Windows apps, yeah. Yeah. The only problem is going to Linux. I would have to use AI to implement hot reloading for C++, which will be not for faint of heart. So what did I... Yeah, that CPU is... it's a nasty beast. It compiles twice as fast as my previous good Intel CPU of a couple of years old. I don't care about Intel stuff anymore. I guess we'll see if it burns to the ground or not. All right. I was gonna go look at JW. See what they do. Set input. Hello? Hello? 20k lines of code in this library? Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Please load already. Yes. Right, something like this. Add cursor mode, set cursor mode. Oh, they do the same thing, okay. Wow. All this work. Set cursor in a content area. Oh, alright. I believe it, I guess. I guess I'll believe you. So one thing to confine the cursor, another thing to center the cursor. Confines the cursor to rectangular on the screen. Yeah, so clip a cursor. Okay. Okay. Wasn't Jill gone? He is gone. Gone forever. But it is useful to look into what it was doing for me before. Yeah. Confining a cursor. Window. Yeah, I mean, I'm just loading it. I got that. Oh, that's cute. No, I can go confine the cursor. Because the thing is, in the editor mode, I want to be able to center the mouse and lock it to the window. Or in debug mode as well, to fly around. Okay, select the mouse. Center the mouse. Contain the mouse. Byte power. Okay. Pum pum pum. That cursor position. Did I ever use MediaBG? Yes. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I got into it, I don't know, a couple years ago. Primarily because I got out of college, went to work for Microsoft, and they were like, oh, welcome to low level. Here we use WinDBG. We don't use nasty ass Visual Studio debuggers and IDEs. Well, WinDBG is a thing. WinDBG has a lot of power. Nowadays, Visual Studio is trying to be comparable to it, so it's not as big deal anymore. There's even like a modernized UI version of it. Let me see. Because I'm used to old school UI, which like UI from like the 90s and 80s. Well, RemedyBG has been abandoned for a while, so at this point you might as well use RadDBG. That's the thing about all such tools, like, man, you need to have an active developer. So the moment you have some kind of like open source, semi-free, whatever crap, the people get tired of working for free eventually. You gotta pay up if you want something to be around. But yeah. Bro, really? Fine. Anyways, confine to client, center cursor, free the cursor. Set cursor visible. Show the cursor. Is that a display to hide the cursor? It's like, dude, why do you need libraries? And the platform API just gives you just so much stuff. Like, holy crap. Holy crapoly. Yeah, like we used to be like the only way you could put a breakpoint on writing to memory was for WinDBG. Well, Visual Studio had got some of those features in already. Not quite completely freeform like WinDBG, because I think WinDBG you can just put a breakpoint on write or read to a specific address, not even a variable. And that thing is some power. There's certain debug issues that it's almost impossible to debug unless you have a breakpoint on read or write to a particular memory address. Fun fact, there's also something called KD debugger. I wonder if it's public knowledge or not. KD debugger. Yeah, kernel mode. Yep. That's tough. Do they ship? I guess they do. It's like, imagine you work in the operating system straight up of the server. Sometimes you just need to be able to debug the startup of Windows itself. Well, that was a special debugger. You can also go for WinDBG as well. Yeah. KD is a name. Is the name. Alright, focus. Locking the mouse in the center, because this is a default. Locking the mouse center, I need to set the cursor, hide the cursor, confine it, center, set row mouse. Oh, I'm already doing that. I don't need that. I already got that. So just that. Is window handle? I guess I just do. Let the cursor visible. I'll keep it here for now. No reason to put it in the header space. Is that the cursor visible? Why? I don't understand the point. Would I implement my own string view and use it instead of a const char? I did that for arrays. So I do have array view. It's like at any time you have an array, you can just grab a view out of it. Oh, I don't do ranges. I haven't found a need to do ranges, but you can ask for a view to the whole array. And if needed, you can build that technically and provide its own subset if you really need to. I haven't found a reason to do string. I don't really do any fancy string operations. Dude, really? Almost done for 5 hours? Just ignore it. It's okay. It's okay. What the hell is this crap for? Cursor. Why? Information about the global cursor. Huh? I don't understand. This is a bunch of garbage. Dude. How about I just call it straight up. Show the cursor false. Oh, I'm doing that thing too. Try that. Whatever, this is nonsense. It's a bunch of garbage. I don't even need to free the cursor. Because in string buffer class, notice it's counting all the characters. You need something like a string view, you just spam copy it. Well, Things get a little more complex once you get into localization. Because I actually have another string class. I have 2 string classes. There's another one called UTF-8 buffer. So this one does support characters, except each character might be, you know, kind of adjustable sizes. Now that gets funkier. So in that case, I actually have both the character size and the byte size. Because this makes characters. Going on with nature there. Something. Yeah, here it gets a little bit funky. Here, actually, I'm actually here computing. Wait. Yeah, actually computing a bunch of offsets. So I can quickly jump. Actually, I'll be right back. A nasty butt lizard was crawling outside making noise. But yeah, in this case, when you go forward and UTF-8 string gets a bit funky. I think it's safe to optimize for access, so that way when you go like an operator by index, actually look up into offsets, look up all those characters, nasty stuff, nasty stuff. Oh yeah, I think it's because when I'm doing when I'm drawing a string has UTF-8 in it. Actually, you need to look up the whole thing, then find the right glyph for it. Oh, there's a whole song and dance. You know what? I don't want to do this. Any of this crap. We're just gonna do it live. Doing it live. Let's see. Center cursor. I like center cursor. What is going on here? Because like mouse in the center. I check. I don't know if I want to actually technically hide the mouse. It might be nice not to, maybe. Subarc. Where is backracking? Get client rectangular. Get the point P. What is that? Is that center? Or is it center? Center, client to screen. Set the cursor. Right. Right. Otherwise, don't do anything, and that's it. I think. Well, I handle localization. I'm already handling localization. It's already been handled. It's already being brought. Well, what is it that they bring? Here's the localization already. I just have a tag for every value. The base translation plus secondary language. So this was whole file basically default English plus Chinese, simplified Chinese. It's not just a matter of creating a copy of the file, changing language to something else, and boom, all you go. Yep, UTF-8. As you can see, a nasty foreigner language in there. Yuck. All right, time to test it. Time to test it. Oh. So good news, it kind of did stuff. Oh, almost lost my mouse for a moment. Yeah, so it kind of lets you move, but not really. Which means there was an accumulation of mice. It's causing a problem. Oh, I shouldn't. Let's finish previous work, actually. Boom, save and crash. Save and crash. Excuse me, where's the call hierarchy? The hell? Guess it's under debug. Call stack. Why is it there? Why are you there? Save prefab. Do I work out? To some minor degree. Some sprinting, some weightlifting. And they just compete. And then just consuming copious amount of meat, fish, and eggs. Wait, so it's complaining because of what? Dude, why does it take so long to look up the value of the thing? And just... Dude. Sometimes. This is an array. Correct. And it's being angry at what? Something's passing it a null. Ooh. This whole thing is null. Oh. Why is it null? Oh, this self value is empty. Why are you empty? This thing is not set. So this thing is empty when it shouldn't be. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it wasn't set here, but is that a problem? Let's see, 18, whatever. A char and Ross's 4 bytes. Are you serious? Is that a joke? Be right back. Jars for bytes and Rust. I mean, that's true. That's wild. But okay. I mean, might as well. Like in JavaScript, everything is a double, right? Everything is a double. I mean, if you're just encoding into your fate, it doesn't mean much in itself. Because you can have a regular char pointer pointing to your fate. There's nothing special about that. But hey, languages made by weirdos is gonna be weird. Okay, so what did I miss something? There shouldn't be. Set it this. Don't use null terminator. I mean, null terminator is such a minor thing. It's like, I mean, I guess fine. Not a big deal either way. The thing is, the moment you give up on the null pointer, you have to also secure the length. And the length could be, could be a good number of bytes. Plus alignment, it could easily be 4 bytes, just store the length. I don't remember what it was before. This is where this kind of fails a little bit. It would be nice to be able to see the difference. Let me see. Git changes. I want to see what got changed here. Is there really nothing I can do, like right click and be like, no, of course not. I have to change the contacts. It doesn't keep my freaking line. I have to go where I need to be. Bro. 19. And it doesn't even keep it in history. Let's go here. Wait. It reset the position again? Are you serious? Dude, it doesn't even keep the line. Anger. Anger is rising. How do you not remember the line you're in? How? Just how? This doesn't look quite right. You better freaking keep this thing. Okay. This was in save prefab. Go save prefab. It's supposed to create this thing here, which I do. Wait, why do you now take over and go to GitHub? Diff. Dude. Okay. Why do I keep it separate? Yeah, let's change this one, this one. Might have to debug this from the beginning. This one. Child, empty, empty, parent, false. Now looks correct to add it like that. Well, then it's empty. It collects it all. It's one entity. And now I need to populate the self value. So, you know, I'll just debug it. Debug it. Layoffs by Amazon. I don't know if it was most of the managers. No, definitely not. They definitely shut down whole departments. They just occasionally do some cleanups. You just hire a bunch, and then if it's too much, just release. Okay, let's go. Debugging time. Why think when you can just observe? There's only one of this here anyway. It's not even about profits, dude. People just love hating anybody who's selfish. Because they think being selfish is bad. So it's like, no, it's a profit, man. No, they're not. There's a bunch of middle managers just managing stuff. Middle managers don't particularly see more or less if they fire or don't fire. But in general, yeah, I mean, I think they still have too many developers anyway. A bigger question, you actually need to look at data as opposed to just emote at the... If you actually look at the how much graph, how much employees they had, like say 4 years ago, they probably still have more employees now than 4 years ago as an Amazon. And Amazon developers are very expensive, dude. And have like bottom line, Amazon employee salary as a developer is like $200K a year. If you add everything on top of that, it's probably like $250,000 per person. You're talking about literally billions a year at that point. Why do they overhire? Well, for that you have to talk to your politicians. Economy today more largely depends on what politicians do. So years ago, the credit was cheap and easy to come by. So economically, it made sense to hire more. Otherwise, other companies would hire more and just outcompete your ass. And then a couple of years later, politics change and they try to destroy economy now. So everything going to be falling down. A scorpion robot. Doesn't particularly strike me as something fun. Maybe something they can do like a longish strike. That I could think of something. Yeah. So, bro, I didn't change anything. Try it again. Try it again. I'm very thankful for working for Amazon, dude. I made so much money working for them. It's the reason why I can just focus full time on the game now. All thanks to Amazon. Thank you, Amazon. Okay, we got this. This sets it to an object. Dude, who takes this over? This is all empty. This is all empty. Oh, in the case I need to actually... Where's root? Can I just do this? A long strike. You can use a stinger to pick up fallen debris. Long strike, I am thinking of something, yes. Yes. Maybe like a spear chucker, a thrower, not sure. Because I have a robot that does like a dash and drill. Where's red dudes? They kind of do like a dashing strike, like that. I wonder if robots should be even simplified even more down to like one type of attack. I did add like a close melee so I can destroy walls like that. Maybe something like charges up and does like a long strike. Something like that. I could see that. This document. Oh, that's not being used anyway. Okay, this might actually do stuff. Write it out. Oh, we want components to write. Oh boy. Okay, that's progress. Oh yeah, because this would be empty. Actually, this thing. Yeah, all this stuff. Guess I could just get rid of this entirely, huh? Not yet, not yet. Another thing has become a great sin to fire somebody. It's like when you get hired, you essentially entering, the company becomes your slave. Not allowed to let you go without a very good reason, even then. Even then. At least that's kind of functional. Gucci? Good, you need to clean that up. Hey, found something else. Save prefab. Got an empty one again. Save prefab. Know what I think problem is. Try this. Because I think the two are conflicting. The Resharper is conflicting Visual Studio somehow. So let's hopefully get rid of some of that. B-flang. I think there was one game made of that language, and then after that I think everybody gave up. And that one language, one game wasn't particularly ambitious either. They just kind of made something simple and just, I don't know what happened to them. Dude, how can I use a language that bent over in half and took it in just because somebody complained about the icon? Somebody got offended by a picture of beef, and Beeflang had to change its own icon of beef to something else so that the beef language is no longer offensive. And now you're suggesting I should use such a weak, pathetic ass language? No, it should burn to the ground when it deserves. Hell no. I'd rather at that point, I'd rather make my own language, man. Okay, so the problem is this thing remains empty. Maybe I need to support an empty construction. Did I try it? Well, what do you mean by trying? Do you mean like trying writing a hello world in 5 minutes? That's not going to tell you anything. To give it a good try to language, you need like, dude, you need weeks. Weeks. At that point, what's the point? Maybe I'm just supposed to support this being empty. Comes the SGL game to play out of box. Well, now I know I'm definitely using that. To GL with Delby was too big for me, much less as GL. Like GL with Delby is like 20,000 lines of code. Like, dude, really? That is way too dangerous. All right, let's see. I'm really half a mind just pausing this refactoring. Let me see, did it delete anything? Oh yeah, it deleted the whole damn file. This one didn't mess too much. Although, this refactoring is kind of weird. It deleted prefab and rotation. No. I'm gonna roll this back. Time to roll over this back. I'll keep that. Oh, this is can't rolling back. Too tricky. Relip is great for beginners. But like, dude, native API is so easy to use. Like this whole SDL thing is such nonsense. Like if you're scared of a little bit of native Windows API or any OS API, it's like, dude, don't take on games. I mean, Raylip is limited by design. You have to limit it if you want to make it something easy and friendly. For that, it should be great. They should continue to make it super easy to get into, super easy to install and use. And Raylip should honestly probably stay in OpenGL anyway. That way it runs on my machines. Because Vulkan support is really spotty. Really spotty as I'm finding out random ass crashes. Dude, some of those machines I'm seeing, they literally just come with no drivers. Let me boot in. Like here's the one with a crash from my games. Oh, I need to tag this one. I need to tag it probably with no Vulkan or something. What is this crash? Oh no, this I don't know what crashed. Something was shut down. But I don't really know what. But this one, yeah, this one is a no Vulkan one. Alright, it's too dark. Like check out this one, is like looking up GPUs, you have nothing. You couldn't even find Vulkan 1 DLL, so like what am I to do then? Boom, 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 boom. Like honestly, at this point, I don't even see Vulkan as that much complex of a system. I just see Vulkan like assembly language. Like each little call in Vulkan is very simple. OpenGL calls were not simple at all. They were very high level, involved a bunch of stuff. But yeah, no drivers, so what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You know what? Clean. Yeah, probably some kind of VM. But I keep getting them. It's like, dude, somebody in VM keeps trying to run my game. I don't know why. It's so weird. It's like at least once a week somebody comes in with no drivers and just boom. The OpenGL probably more high level than C, because OpenGL drivers is very difficult to implement actually, because they have to do a lot of things, more like Python. I think about even the complexity. C is not that far away from assembly. Like OpenGL compared to Vulkan is it does a lot of magic. The drivers do so much work to support OpenGL. Okay, so I need to fix this. That is more important. Otherwise, it can't even work on the editor too much. Excuse me? Bro, not again. About DXL, DXL is comparable to Vulkan. It's about the same level. Just DXL offers you a few more extra utilities, even things like font rendering. It's not quite bare bone as Vulkan, but it's about the same. Plus, complexity in Vulkan Real is only just getting started, starting things up and doing the whole preparation. Once you draw a triangle once, it's really not that much work. It's really not. Well, simplicity, you can only just stick to OpenGL 3x when you can draw a triangle in 10 lines of code. That was pretty cool to start with. Something like that is more necessary, but I wouldn't build it to make games, just to teach. Oh, I think I remember where I was at. Where all that was at relative to edge. Because I just grabbed that. The problem of this. Oh, this new Windows 11 update is killing me. The insider bill has been crashing up a storm. I need to look this up. I'm gonna find something. How to roll back a Windows update. Bum, 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 bum. You see this? Do you see this? Date history. For update. Like, maybe I need to go back or something. Vibe code indeed. Preview update, that's the thing. I think this is what's been kicking my butt. I mean, that's fine, but what? But I don't see. Back option. Let's see. I think I looked here already. Recently a conversion of Windows. That sounds painful. That sounds painful. Oh, here's the go back. No longer available on this PC. Screw you. Screw you. Okay, but I am curious. How do I roll that back? Because this is what I want to roll back. Undo. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't think I've noticed Task Manager having issues, but updates sometimes would crash. Yeah. Install updates. Move 36 is not on. Actually, it's here. Ooh, yeah. Found it. Boom. This crashing is annoying. I don't know, man. Sometimes you have to hunt. Well, it's gonna take a while, so just keep working. Why hating C++ libraries? Because they hate me, they hate debug builds, they hate fast compilation times, they hate performance in debug builds. Boom, 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 boom. That's why. Whereas I like writing my game debug build because it's easy to debug and analyze. And I do not find it acceptable to run debug builds at 10 frames a second just because somebody wants to use some nasty ass C++ feature. I can learn to organize your code. Primarily practice, but classes probably not going to help you organize too much. Small logical changes. But for the most part, it's kind of practice and maybe you get lucky, see somebody actually organizes it well. But a lot of that is actually just comes from your mental organization. When you think clearer and better, you'll be able to organize better in the code. But also just practice different organization refactorings. Let's see, so I roll a bunch of changes back except the mouse cursor. Let's see. If I save this. Yeah, now I'm not seeing any bugginess. Yeah, and this is some minor stuff I don't care about. Okay. All right, the refactoring of JSON stuff will be later. It's time to go back to something useful. Oh, speaking of which, wish me luck. Hope it'll reboot into a nice environment / crashy. Rip. Screen boot loop. I haven't had a blue screen boot loop in a long time. You know, this thing is code, but you give it to others they can't understand. Well, understanding code of others is very difficult anyway. It's like reading a book if you like, take your time. So I wouldn't really judge it based on how others understand it or not, because then depends who you're giving it to. Are you giving it to a complete retard or a partial one, and how much effort are they putting on? A better example is to give it to somebody who's paid to understand your code, and then go off of that. There's at least some chance that they're trying to be honest. Gotta wait. Oh, things I have to do instead of working on my game. Almost. One of these days I'll go back to finish installation of Gentoo Linux. But that day is not today. Let's see if Explorer now will be crashing every 2 minutes or not. Oh, it's not done yet. Wait. Time now. Anytime. Is rebooting again? I think it is. When an update is so big, it needs to reboot more than once. Yep, the second reboot. Off we go. What did the update break? He broke the Explorer, he broke the taskbar. Like the taskbar would hang, not respond and crash. Get rebooted. And that would cause weird hangs as well. Let's try now. Let us try now. Is it really that difficult to run that animation without lagging it? Like really, bro? It's just so impossible. It would be nice to be able to just like launch Windows OS and be inspired by the quality of it. When it does a little like loading animation, loading OS, then smooth, buttery smooth, without any weird lags. But no, they don't even want to handle that. Just too bad. Just too bad. Alright, the good news, back in business. Here we go. Alright. That's good. Fire up all 20,000 tools. Do I still need... I probably do. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. No. Linux insanely fast. Kinda. The thing is, developers who write all the graphical applications like KDE and GNOME, they're not like magically superior to engineers at Microsoft. Like holy crap, the Open Office is insanely slow. Holy crap, is Open Office sluggish. Last time I tried it, just doing nothing, it was lagging up a storm. Now, if you just take just the kernel and just throw away just about everything else out of it, then yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Okay, so the task at hand. Why is everything freezing? It wasn't my game, it was the whole computer. That's what I mean. That stuff is there's no magic in Linux, it just has less stuff on it. That's about it. But it's not like Linux has to care about performance for GNOME. What happens if GNOME gets less and more users? Nothing. It's a problem with free stuff. Okay. So... Oh... Never particularly tried doing that, but I guess makes sense. Anyway. So I need to keep track of accumulation anyway. Delta since X and slash frame. I feel like chicken tonight. This might be using it somewhere. Somewhere. Most active. Is this all it's used for? I thought update camera rotation. Yeah. Accumulate delta X. Accumulated one. Right. Right, so this would be doing it. But I don't think it's actually... Jesus Christ. I think this was being used somewhere. I need to go back in time to a different branch to check out the difference. Accumulated X. That does that. Your degrees. Camera controls. Here's accumulated X, right? Okay, so something is resetting it. But who? Oh, the delta count is going back to the center. To the center. I get it. I get it. Bro. Another weird ass lag. Unfortunately, as fast as Linux is, the problem is the Linux toolmakers suck, just giant bag of crap, dude. They're just tools on Linux are just so pathetically poor. Especially for developing C, C++. Debuggers are horrific. Yeah, whole system freezes I had a little before as well. It definitely wasn't here before. Maybe the last couple of weeks or so. I think some kind of recent Windows update has been causing them. I think that's what happened recently. It's like maybe I need to go back to Windows 10. It's not bad. It's a good idea. Yeah. I tried once launching a debugger on Linux to debug a game engine. That thing was taking minutes just to load symbols. Windows 10. Buy. Can you still buy Windows 10? I suppose you can still have some of that. Speed my ass, dude. Speed my ass. Looks like you still can do it. Yeah, yeah. Not the first time I called that. Not the first time. Worth trying once. At some point. Yeah, yeah. GDB was insanely slow last time I tried. LDB is slightly better, but not a whole lot. It's just slow pathetic when you... What's up, Kale? So... Hmm. Hmm. This is a newly acquired one. Position relative to left edge. That means when you position the cursor to the center, you need to take this out. Why do I hate C++ libraries? Because C++ libraries hate me. Like perfect example is Jolt Physics, for example. C++ physics library. How do you get x position of a vector? Can you just say .x? No, you have to say .getx and .setx. Why? I don't know. Nobody knows. But that's why Jolt is horrific in debug builds. Horrific. Yeah. The evil setters getters. Like I can understand setters getters when it's an actual like a big operation thing, but it's like a simple vector XYZ, they're just perversion. Just perversion. Encapsulation. Indeed. You know what? Fun now. Fun now. In order to let that accumulate. Reset. On a what? On a mouse and row input, yeah. This should probably do it. Hey, oh, it's... Oh, it just spins wild and crazy. Oh, this is pixel. That's kind of weird. Initialize something from your libraries. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah. Well, some older libraries are better at it. For example, Physics 5 is older than Jolt, so it compiles faster, runs decent. Also, dude, like Physics 5 as a library compiles faster than a shader library of Slang. Like Slang in my insane machine takes like 20 minutes to compile. It's just insanity. And they don't even bother trying to run it in debug. They just give up. Dude, I used to work New World. When I worked on New World, that thing did not even compile and debug builds. It's like the only thing you can do is go into like semi-optimized builds at least. Oh yeah, I remember trying to compile. Maybe I was compiling a game engine and release builds. And that thing would use so much memory to link. I think I can only like do full build like 3 times, and after that I had to restart Windows because it would just leak the memory like crazy. Item duplex low, it's not sure. I didn't follow the new world after that. XY. Let's try reset only one. Okay, so the good news is at least I can move the camera now. So that moves happily without any problems. It doesn't do any weirdness. So why does the Y? Yeah, that was pretty funny. They can just like drag a window and just cause some multiplayer complaints. That was funny stuff. That's why I actually refused to work for New World more than I was forced to. Because at some point I was forced to work on New World, so I didn't have a choice. But then later I had a choice, and that's when I said no. Interesting. But if you add Y, it starts to go wild. Is it because of like slightly offset 11C6, 1058? 1058, 1058. 58, 58. Dude. Here it stays at 1058, and yet it's generating some difference. To client, screen to client. Client to screen. Client to screen, Might be in different spaces somehow. Screen to client. So here it's in client. So this thing is in client space. But this is in screen space. This is in screen space. Oh God. Wait. Alright, I'm just gonna minimize it so it doesn't go look too wild and crazy. Just need this. Accumulate it. Oh yeah. Goes even faster into infinity. Alright, that side was the wrong approach. Yeah, so this is gonna be a wrong approach entirely. No, I'm not doing this. So switching back to delta, delta, delta. This is only okay This is only okay if the mouse is not contained. Otherwise, I should just pull in raw information. Do I not do that? I guess I don't. I guess I don't. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. That's another thing. Like Vulkan documentation is actually pretty nice. You can just because each command doesn't do a whole lot on its own. So because it's actually much easier to understand. It's kind of like think of the usual way. Like if you understand something big, you need to cut up into smaller parts. And understand the easier parts easier. Like for example, if you look up documentation and do like the up-to-date descriptor sets, right? Like pages like that, most of the time are good enough, except they're taking me to this crap now. Something like that now. Huh. Now it all just goes to this page. I guess. But this is pretty good, docs, honestly. You don't need a whole lot past that. Because this one doesn't do much on its own. Yep. Delta since last frame. Right. So now back to raw input. Mouse. Yeah, right now I'm not doing this anywhere. But it's time. I forgot what it was. Last Y. It's in relative absolute motion in the X direction. I think this is relative last time I looked. I think. This, yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's very much relative. It's like little pixels at a time. cool. Good, good. Which means... yeah. Thought I didn't need that. I guess I do. If it's that... delta. What are you complaining about? Because it's not a float. Let us see. Has accumulated X, right? And mouse row input. Good, 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 good. Okay. Perhaps that does need to be set back to 0. Maybe. Yeah. Let's see. A dx dy. Yeah, it just stays there and doesn't get reset. Interesting. Interesting. Like, really? I guess I need like per frame call to reset some of this. Didn't think I needed to, but I guess. I know I do it somewhere before, right? Yeah. I guess I could do it here as a quickie. As a quickie. Still doesn't get cleared out. It's impressive. Still doesn't get cleared out. Wait, maybe this is actually... How do I tell if this is relative or not? GPT, come here. Come here. Do I tell? Yes, flags field. Yep. It's really a thing. Is that really a thing? Like it. US flags. That smells like what I'm getting is that. One, 0, 1. Then it's relative. Plus. But I mean, do we set up a frame? So it should be fine. I thought our set per frame. Huh. Always just stays at that, but why? I see. Hopefully I don't touch the mouse. Breakpoint. It's not too helpful. Why does it stay at that positive? I'm not moving the mouse, and yet it's that. Interesting. So interesting. Written flags. Mouse state relative. The hell is that? Flag is a 0, so none of that is set anyway. It just says relative. Which I believe, but why does it not center back to 0? Why is the X still? So odd. Is it is decoding the magic? Let's do some rubber ducking. Windows raw input. Even when the mouse doesn't move, I'm still getting a VM event of a minor relative change the mouse. Is that me? Is it me who's doing this? I didn't think so. The only place it sets the mouse otherwise is here. But this is only when it's not doing this. But who else? Tiny sensor noise? Are you serious? Yeah, it's relative motion. I need to add a dead zone to the mouse? Bro. Bro. You serious? Wow. Wow. I mean, that's kind of cool, actually. Okay. Respect. Respect. Dead zone. 2. I mean, that technically makes sense based on what I'm seeing. So I'm not hitting on this too hard. The thing is, actually reports as once. Actually reports as once. So this makes no sense. Actually, this one. Absolute. Because I think the only thing I saw was plus minus. Actually. All I saw was once. I guess it can be like some wild motions, but slow movements are just one. And then it stops. So technically, it should be totally fine. No. Something else is going down. So that's good news. That means the bug is on me. Then it stops. So that's actually, this is not correct. This is not correct. No. Nope. 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 Slow mouse movement is just a bunch of ones and it stops. Hammer time, stop. No, that's good. It's good, so it's on me. What am I doing? Where am I preserving this? I don't understand. Don't understand. Oh. Hmm. Lags. Isn't that too interesting? Indicator flags. Information. Extra information. But it doesn't print again, so it doesn't trigger here. Informations for pen input. Wow. Okay. If the mouse has moved, indicated by this or that. If absolute. No, but in relative is 0, so that doesn't help too much. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a funny default. Luckily, I figured that out. But I don't set this anywhere. I don't set this anywhere. It's just here and there. And I know this is not getting hit anywhere. Seriously? Like, maybe? Yeah, this is definitely not getting reset, so ooh. I know what, when it's that weird, I'm just gonna recompile the code. And then it'll be time to investigate more. But the good news, since I rolled back the Windows update, no more weird crashes. No more weird crashes. And freezes are not too frequent. Bro, just like magic. Oh, mouse went quiet. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, this thing. Hmm. Huh? I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Freaking Windows. Weird. Recompiled and it's gone. I don't understand what fixed it, but okay. So now with that, oh gosh. No, don't do it. Alright, so that part is good. Yeah. There must be some kind of weird height patching issue. Anyway, that mouse is kind of annoying though. Kind of annoying. Wait, how is it still showing the mouse? Oh, do I need to respond on the right event too? I think I do. This is not good enough. Can be overridden by response to VM event, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Means. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Desired mouse visible state. Desired mouse visible, okay. Visible. Kind of weird to do everything here, but okay, okay. Cursor. I think this is the only place to do it at. Maybe put it in the input instead, because I can get a hand of input pretty easy. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. And status bar is still broken, yeah. Still completely broken. That can be reverted. Bro, no. Might be time to actually look it up properly. Crashing taskbar. Oh, really? There's no, like, thing to bring it back to life. It's all gonna be weird. Fine, whatever. All monitors. I guess. It is here. Oops. Taskbar. With all displays. Right? That's interesting. Interesting. Wait, it's not what I want. I need cursor. Ooh, so I think I need to say false. I think. Almost time for a chest break. Almost. Huh? I think it's feeling good. Somehow this move is better than it was on the GLW, I think. The only problem is the mouse being invisible. No, this did not fix it. It's still crashing. It's still crashing. Bro. Anger rising. Oh. What else? What else? I think I did that. People just find random things. Yeah, this is not too useful. hell's a stable version of Windows? Maybe it is worth what? Kind of scared to mess up my system entirely though. But at least this part is good. Bro. Fixed mouse. That should. Oh, this one doesn't want to do it. Huh. What did I change? Oh yeah, it's a 0. Of course. That was silly me. Yeah. At least the mouse is actually fully fixed. Okay. Good. Good. If only I had a taskbar. Patience, patience. Let you submit this work. I need to try something. Preview update. I see this. Maybe some kind of reinstall. Reinstall the current version of Windows. Your app file settings will be preserved. You know what? I'm feeling adventurous. I'm feeling adventurous. The nasty C++ printf, yeah. Why am I not surprised? Okay. I guess let it rip. I'm assuming it'll tell me when it's done. But that is annoying. But yeah. Nasty ass C++ stuff. Which is really sad because the old C++ was so nice. Nicer anyway. And you can still kind of use it, but boy, you have to be careful. Per version, yeah, looks like it's gonna be a while. Fine, fine. Meanwhile, don't think I want to do new robot yet with a Windows installation. Man, I really like an UI though. Could we deep dive into the font alignment, vertical alignment? That could be done. think like annoyance camera's not actually pointing at that. Oh, so much better. What did you do, Roomba? You just dropped it on the floor. One more push to convert this rapid Json. It's fine. Save game settings. It was like this long to replace string, dude. Writer. File writer. Oh, that thing is a wrap around that thing. Fine. Fine. I'm Json bad. Can mesh while loading what? User interface. I didn't bork it, did I? Your interface. Just a regular 18,000 lines of JSON, no big deal. Requires to be an object. I actually like CMake. VC package, yeah, that's evil. Conan, I don't even know what the hell Conan is. It's some kind of web dev technology. I don't even know what that is. But CMake is alright. CMake is okay. I don't mind. CMake has been good to me. No issues there. No issues with CMake. Pretty happy. Because on top of that, Visual Studio has very nice integration of CMake. So it's been nice. If I get really annoyed, I'll just make my own. Just build it from like a C script or something. Then just that. Pum 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 pum. It needs to be an object. Does has concepts. Skinned mesh. Wait. Wait, what? But I thought this is user interface. Why is there a skin mesh there? What? Excuse me? How? Oh, it's asking this guy if it has it in the first place. What was the package manager? Python, nasty. Yeah, package is not really an issue. I actually dislike packaging in general. Packaging is something for a corporate world, the web dev, we just kind of have a million packages floating around for whatever reason you want that. But as a game dev, packages is just something that can break me for no freaking reason. I don't need that. Instead I just create, compile. Maybe that's why people keep using CMake to build packages and just automatically picks things up. I don't do that. I just compile the stuff I need and down to actual libraries. And then just build it for that. Build user straight up. I hate packaging. Just lay out exactly what I have. So it doesn't change. I don't need to be online. I just have a stuff. And it just works. Packaging is stupid. Sharp make, it's been around, dude. There's been so many different builds of that make crap. Which it goes on back to the nasty C++, because like even games using nasty modern C++, which then take days to compile that game, and they need 1,000 different make tools to somehow handle that compilation process. Someone wants to write a game in me, oh, that's not a problem. It's definitely going to be done for packaging. Holy crap, no. Definitely not. Also, there's not many people who are worth making a game with. Like, adding a second person to the team to make a game, I don't think you gain that much. There's a high cost in communication, even forgetting source control and build systems and whatever. Oh, he's saying this guy. What's happening here? There should be an array. No, components is that. Oh, stupid thing. Okay, let's do some additional checks. Perform arrays. No, the objects. That's what I mean. Like, if you are living in a crypto world, they require you to use some completely dumbass libraries that you would never use if your livelihood was dependent on your work. But in that case, you're definitely not. So yeah, in that case. Dude, remember once I was told to compile, what was that nasty thing? Something color space. IO color library, some crap. Which had like 50,000 dependencies and all of them was pain ass to build. So in that environment, yeah, I guess that helps to some degree, but the whole thing is wrong approach in the first place. But when you get paid, that's what you do. Get paid while the company goes down. Because the tech leads are dumb. Failed this object. Excuse me? This thing. Understand? Do not understand. Do not understand. This is definitely an object. Fine, you know what? Let's just refactor this a little bit then. If it's gonna be like this. If it's gonna be like that. Well, that's what I mean. Like when your company decides it wants to build everything out of packages, then yeah, you're in a package land already, and then you're screwed. Well, build an engine, you just include that stuff. You just include it. But to be fair, in reality, actually, if you're using some engine, you actually do want to build all that stuff. You actually do. If you're just working on some tiny tutorial that doesn't matter, then yeah, I guess you don't care. You just want to get something done, so next tomorrow you work on something else. But if you're gonna spend years building a game on some engine, you definitely want to build that from source. Sometimes even rebuilding dependencies one way or the other. Sometimes you end up having like multiple packages, sometimes they conflict. I remember like once debugging an issue that only crashed in release build and not in debug build. And that was because some JSON, maybe even Rapid JSON or some other JSON library got included twice. But different configuration in a different way, and that caused a crash. And the solution was to wrap one in a different library or something. It may have even been read to Rapid JSONs or something. So yeah. But also, you don't want to depend on 1,000 packages like that. You're gonna get yourself screwed. Screwed. Because if you have that many packages, you know the build time for that engine is gonna be insanely slow. But again, when you're working for somebody else, you're just getting paid to do their dumbass decisions. But in that case, don't blame CMake. Blame requirements to have a million packages. Each one 100 different versions. Actually, it's almost like maybe I can skip this entirely. Maybe this will help me have little smarter checks. To save time, most people use pre-made engines and then they lose time while working on them. Standard stuff, standard approach. I don't think I use this anymore. Component length. Maybe. Excuse me. Try this. JSX, no idea, man. As big as it is, I've never been particularly into GTA games. I only played 5, kinda. But it wasn't that super exciting. Medium 4060. We'll see. First, the game has to come out and be good. So somebody right now is doing all that. Alright, let's give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. What was the break? Was it while saving or loading? Ooh, somebody still has it. Tag game GUI visible. Still doing it. Okay. Register tag. I mean, yeah, okay. Let's just. I can convert all this. Fine. You love adding one library in Rust, and it pulls in 1,000 freaking things, dude. Yeah. That's what packages exactly do. Like, package is just wrong. Like, it's just wrong. Just a bunch of busy work. Tag, yes, yes. It's kind of like microservices. Microservices is the wrong approach. Package is the wrong approach. Actually, I don't want to change this. I just want to change that. Tag. Yeah, tag thing. This one is yes. And retag. That? Oh no, reboot is coming. The reboot is coming near. I so want to get rid of Json. Soon. Soon. Skinned mesh. Dude, where's my IntelliSense? Fail to be an object. Maybe it's like problems in the data, actually. Oh, let's see. What am I loading? What am I loading? Real? Do auto, do local. User interface. You see, there is. So all objects, right? Yeah, they're all here. The data is fine. Here it thinks it's an object. It read components correctly. Creating of that, good. Okay, this is something simple and dumb, has to be. I must be messing this object somehow, somewhere else. I mean, here it does think it's has a member, of course, 1,000 callbacks inside. If I finally get into somewhere, it needs to be an object. Why is it so bunch of small numbers, like letters like that? What the hell does this mean? They just specifically make it not unintelligible. Everything is just single letters. Why? Oh, why? Short string. Oh, the types, the subtypes. Okay, that makes a little more sense. String, short string. Number, object. Flag. Mm-hmm. Okay. In this case, it would be... No, this has to be a dead object. No, this is a dead object. The size is way too big. Okay, so this object is dead. Okay, so then it's me, my problem. Giving us a dead object. I didn't think this was causing any serious issues, but maybe it did. JSON data is the thing. Yeah, will train itself. Yeah, we'll see. Let our games make a bunch of promises. Usually by some high-level managers who don't know what actually is going to be happening. So I wouldn't trust any of that. Loading systems, which is fine. Right. Loading the entity. Yeah. Now we're getting down to business. Some data. I see that makes a little more sense. Is the current stuff I'm doing harder than stuff from Microsoft? Oh yeah, dude, GameDev is the most difficult coding tasks. There are just too many requirements. Like it can't be slow. It can't be jittery in a weird way. It has to be fun. It has to work really fast and do a bunch of stuff. The stuff I've been doing the last years have been the most difficult thing I've had in my career so far. We've learned the most already, just from these 2 years. It's so weird. Almost like I'm doing something, because this data is still fine. I think. Let's walk this slowly this time. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Let's go find member. Key object flag, which is what? Type 3. Fine. Payload flag 0. This thing is dead. This is just a dead object. What did I do to rip Json to cause like that? Reality is, if you actually use AI properly as an assistant while you work on stuff, it's amazing. It's kind of fine, like a 0 or 100. It's like either no AI at all, or just to let AI do everything. It's kind of odd. You can obviously use it as a tool to assist you. As an assistant, it's awesome. It's basically like blaming AI is like blaming an assistant for getting in your way. Wait. When it's selfish. Data. This one makes total sense. JSON data. Here, JSON data. Flag is 3, which means an object. Members. Yeah. That doesn't look right. This has to be an object. Suspecting this thing to be somehow messing it up. This is just pointers. This is fine. This is fine. It doesn't have to be just monotone tasks anyway. It can be a combination. I mean, it's literally, it's not a worker. It's an assistant to you. It's really just like a fancy hammer. While installing Debian. A few days ago I was installing Gentoo Linux. And it didn't quite go the way. Tomas. With insane last name. Oh. Is it time to restart Windows? While you're restarting Debian? Installing Debian? Let's see, how many changes have I pushed? Oh yeah, I was doing a bunch. When did I stop doing component stuff? It's right here. I almost want to roll back all the stuff I was doing. Yeah, you can use it for many ways. Many ways. Alright, so now that I know what's going on, let's do it on my time. Amazingly, this text bar hasn't crashed yet, which is amazing. Amazing. Right. So now that I'm here, I go back to that breakpoint. Right here. So let's see. What about here? Mr. Json. This is object. It's already pointing into nothing. Oh, maybe I'm not just understanding this correctly. Entity name and 10. Supposedly it's fine. God, this should be a string. But where the hell does it live? Began plus a number. Bro. Now I see a string. A small string. Persist. Yeah, I got persist. just grab pointers. I don't need to delete them or anything, so it should be fine. Well, even creative stuff is okay, because the thing is, creative process actually involves a lot of repetitive tasks and doing the same thing 20 different ways. So even that part, you can use it anywhere, everywhere. It's actually kind of a nice thing where hammer is really just a physical labor, where this is more like a mental assistant, which is pretty good. But let's do reset, and let's see if this will help the window stability. Let's go. This might take a while. This might take a while. Boom, boom. Man, just reading some issue I was fixing, I found a problem when I was using shader language. So I'm giving up on that, dropping it entirely, going back to GLSL. But still getting updates to the ticket I submitted. Just seeing some crash, people going back and forth, like, oh, I'm gonna just close it, not fix it. You have no reason, dependencies suck. This is gonna be slow, but in that case, I shall return. Be back. Wow, this is still going. $89, let's do it a little bit more. Oh, is it done? Come on. Now I need to change the icon to my game. Any day now. Any day. Hmm. Well, at least actually remembers a bunch of stuff. Such as window positioning, whatnot. It's pretty cool. Okay. Hmm. Well, how about this? I think I get both this one too. So what if... Dude, don't... Indeed, a faster CPU. I just wish Linux had a decent debugging tool at least. Maybe that would be bearable to live with. Alright, so let's see if I can at least figure it out. What thing does it fail on? Right, I suppose I wouldn't even know this. Maybe I'll do this. Components at 9 is 501. How about that? How about this for conditional? Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Now my brain seems to be slow given mistakes I'm making, so it's possible I can see what the hell's going on just tomorrow. Maybe instead of an outtake of Linux installation. It's a maybe. That is a maybe. Components Json. So 10 is correct for that stuff, and yet. Oop, what's doing it? Clearly worked here, iteration worked fine. What am I doing wrong, Mr. Jason? Gets here. You should just rework this to only pass one of them. There's probably some temporary dying out. It's that. Not crashing so far. Seem to have helped. Okay. Hey, and this works. Until it doesn't. Until it doesn't. Breath into a ref. That is kind of insane stuff. That be Json just unreadable on that stuff. Maybe for now I'll just continue ripping this out. My guess is the way I wrote this iterator might be problematic. Somehow. Get the save world later. Oh, that thing. Still doing double. Be one of those things. Could be one of those. It's still loading his interface. This is fine. Load entities. Right. Very good. Like getting carpet still, huh? No, it's not what I meant. I think I need the rest. Data. This thing is complaining. Is it because of missing a quality operator? Yeah. debugging continue. We have this here. It's all saves, so they don't come into effect yet. Yeah. So, how's it was able to do it here, but not elsewhere? So it's totally fine and all this. And then outside of it, it freaks out. Now, works here, doesn't work there. I think it could be. What if it's because of this guy? Went out of scope. Oh, I don't think so, but maybe. Well, yeah, let's remind myself. No, there's no destructors. No destructors. Yeah, no destructors. Well, that's a puzzle. Works here, doesn't work there. Can mesh, same check. But later this one burns to the ground. And can I do this check here? Serialization is important, so I gotta drill it down. Drill down and find out. No. It's fine here, bad here. What point does that fail? But this then. When do I know it's gonna fail? These 511. What is that? Delsons yet? How about now? Guess I really did turn it off. Visibility, no, that's too common. Actually, wait, does it die on the first entity in the user interface or not? How deep would you go in here? That's not needed anymore, but whatever. Sure looks like the first entity. The very first entity. That's quiet. Now writer is not used, so it's all zeros. Now this thing. Is there anything that's happening to it? Actually, the images is fine. Computing nav mesh is fine. One, okay. That's the main one. It's fine-ish. So maybe I don't understand something. Why is it all question marks? How does it get red exactly? But all of that is pointing to garbage. Where began? Get members pointer. That members. Huh. So I guess this pointing to nothing is seemingly fine. Must be copying and wrapping JSON objects incorrectly somehow. Has to be it. It all begins here. Hmm. What kind of magic is it doing? Interesting. So it is as I suspected. Would they even do anything? Hmm. What does it do to the previous one? My guess is this would fix the problem too. I wonder then if it's my bug really or not. Or not. Honestly, that smells like a bug rapid JSON, but it's some unsupported thing. Yeah. Now I remember why I had to do all this magical C++ stuff. It's because of this thing. Because of that thing. No. Oh, this is to right. Right. It could be empty here, couldn't it? Just stack. It adds it. Yeah, it's gonna be empty. It is gonna be empty. It's kind of silly though. Oh, how is this? Okay. Oh, whoops. Ugly, but refactor that later. Excuse me. That was weird. Monitor just turned off for a moment. Nasty. The high level here. That was the last. It's the last of it. Not a testing. Ugh. That kind of sucks. And here seems reasonable. And this, I'm just gonna go here. Right. Never mind. Okay. Add location on saving. Four. Student value looks right. be going out of scope. It makes a copy anyway. Do I even use that for anything? Data. Value. That doesn't work on. I think it doesn't crash if there are no children yet. it's like this one, it was fine. The moment you have a child thing, you get a crash. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. One entity, showed in. Boom. What is the nothing still? Now gets populated. Call this. What is it added to? Wait, it writes it into JSON data. Is it into JSON data? And then the JSON data points to itself. Oh, okay. Wait, it only updates that part, not this part. Interesting. Interesting. Originally fixing all that, it is to fix rapid JSON just to then replace it. Isn't it? Yeah. Well, gotta do it. Okay, here we go. Self values. Currently not set. Well, I got 3. Same thing, good. Oh, by the time it exits out, ooh. This now points to the wrong thing. That's a serious issue. That is a serious issue. Let's do it again. Do it again. Can't move. Do I have to move it? I guess I have to move it. Confirm it one more time. One more. Don't care about that. Care about this. Because this creation is correct. Get this. What's the next location? This one. Okay. The other has a proper value of 3. What about you? No. Copy the pointer. Now it points to the wrong thing, and that thing goes out of scope. Excellent. Excellent. Stop, Jotron rocks. What's cracking? What is cracking? Oh, RIP Json, how I hate thee. Because of you, I have to do all this fancy C++ stuff, which I usually don't do in my code base. But finish that, get working, and then you shall be replaced with... Where are you at? No. There's a C library I want to try. Because it's gone. Joe Smith. Mr. Joe the Smith. Jason C. There's Jason's interesting to try. Very interesting, because it's not C++. It's not going to force me doing the nasty. God, I don't know. John Doe. Jutro rocks. Indeed, indeed. Can't wait, can't wait. I'm tempted just to throw it away now and just dive in. But not yet, not yet. I think... No except. Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course, Mr. Mighty. I'm working on my own Diablo. Have you ever thought of serving military? No. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Actually, is this the return value? I'm not even sure. I guess it is. Oh, is it? Maybe it's actually still the same operation. Probably still is. No, it's kind of weird. Yeah, not make it const, right? Makes sense. Honestly, even this doesn't make sense. Wild question indeed. Yeah, an American list for the military is nice, for sure. Yeah, just Vulkan. I actually just recently deleted JFW as well. So, little by little, most of the stuff, the A mine, is gonzos. The current for parties I got are these. Not a whole lot. GFW used to be a thing. Right now the biggest thing I got is Physics 5. some handful font, image libraries, math, some platform SDKs, whatnot. But yeah. And audio for Wise. Wise for audio. Okay. Freaking making me do this crap. I should be able to do this. Right. But yeah. Also sometimes write my own visual extension. Are they bugging out because of DPI change? Probably. Probably bugging out because of that. Come on. God. There you go. At least this goes in a corner. As it was meant to be. Come on. Would you finish processing? Thank you. Thank you. Let's try this. Kernel hunting out some random bug because I'm gonna throw away rapid JSON, but before I do that, I'm finish up refactoring so that everything's going through my interface. Oh yeah. That will be a problem. That'll be a problem. Redefinition. Redefinition of what? I didn't do anything. Huh? 61 and 69. I see an assignment operator basically comes up as the same thing. Let's try. I'm good with that. Still redefinition. Who dares? Now I'm confused. 31. Huh? Oh, different exceptions. Fine. Fine, dude. There's gonna be a couple of things or more. It's gonna do the same thing here. Go just to those two spots. Writing out entities. Parent thing shall be frozen in time. Yeah. Dale's a funny dude, looking around for benefits. What you need to focus on is building skills, not the benefit collector. So. What the hell am I doing here? I'm modifying next. This is gonna pop. But what the hell am I doing here? New array and shoving it there. This doesn't make sense. No, if I'm gonna be doing all that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be multiple copies. Because every child's gonna get a copy of the parent. Bum, bum, bum. In this case, it's not going to be written to. What the hell am I using this for? Stuff gets created. Write out components. Done. Oh, do I have to keep like a array thing? Oh, ripping Json, I'm getting sick of you. I need something doesn't force me to deal with this crappy object in here. Oh, this is the last obstacle, so it might be worth it. Kind of silly. Gets there. Huh. Probably. Probably. Wait, this doesn't make sense now again. Pushing a parent which should already exist. To value. An entity. Here's its value to write. Creates it, writes it. So that's the thing. It's the thing that I need to keep alive. To keep alive. That it shouldn't be used. Current value. Forces recursion. Forces freaking recursion. like this. Don't like it. Stack of these guys. This one assumes it can be round. Could turn in the pointer. Could share it around. We can't. That's for now. Maybe simplify this a little bit. Not so confusing. Okay. Make it nice and slow. Create a value. Got here. I mean, this. Fine. Okay. So writing components is easy enough. The challenge just comes here. So the self hasn't been finished entirely. It's going to collect this. This is not really destructive yet. Which parents go? At this point, no longer can use. This might work. This just might work. Reload entities. Hmm. Try this. Okay. Just wanted to be functional. That way I have it as a fallback. Oh, it crashed way earlier. Oh. Hmm. First entry. It's currently empty. Good. D&D, making an engine. No, making a game. Making a game straight up. And then the tag just necessary enough to make it work. Hello? Step. Step. Alright, here we go. You're currently trying to get rid of Rapid JSON. So first need to refactor stuff so that it's behind an interface and that's going to be thrown away. Right, this should be pointing to the right thing. It does. So that's zeroed out. Honestly, it looks like it lost the value. No, it's still here actually. But this bump points to the wrong damn thing. Oh, C++, fine. Fine, let's try to fix it. So, here's correct. Here was correct. Let's do it again. Do it again. Try using flat buffers for a bit, it's alright. I mean, so far I've measured the actual JSON thing up, don't have any problems. Performance-wise, it's been fine. It's been a lot longer to actually push the data inside as opposed to reading the JSON file itself. So I'm not too concerned on that. I think. I'd profile it a bit more, but either way, once I put it behind the interface, I can switch it out into my own one. For binary if necessary, but I doubt. Also for modability, might be nice. Dude, I already have some JSON files like 20k lines and it's running completely fine. So I think it's fine. Oh yeah. I was gonna debug this thing. Running out JSON is a bit of a pain because the way I build my interface is more like C-like. So it's not been as happy. Not been as happy. Not been as happy. Because this is currently a debug build, running at blazing speed, even in C++. And I'd rather keep it that way. So here, save. I'm using my own Vulkan. That's right, DLL export. Did I write it for this game? Not specifically for this game. At some point, I'll really start out of nothing. Let me see, which video is this? Video 1. Excuse me. Is there some reason? Wow. Is this a Windows update problem or what? I guess not. Yeah, but this used to be my game. Used to be just a Vulkan tutorial of 2 triangles, a quad spinning around, and that's it. And that's from then on, I just start building it as necessary. As necessary for the game. That's it. With physics engine, I'm using PhysX 5. And the actual destruction is pre-computed and Blender pre-cut and whatnot. Has been manageable, though plenty of should have used Unreal days, lol. I think the only time I was really... So I've tried building my game in 2 different engines before, including Unreal for like 3 months straight and like 100 hours of training time on a Udemy. And then Unreal, I hate it. I just hate it. I can't do it. The only time that I considered going back is when I was stuck fixing a GPU bug for like a week straight. That was rough. But since that time, I haven't encountered anything like that. Plus, the longer you go, the more tech is like yours. And it becomes kind of easy. You just... Because you learn a lot more if you don't use it like that. Now it's 1,000 triangles. Let's try millions, but yeah. Yeah, this was all used to be the game. Building out every little thing in Pixel. Eventually go into ray tracing. I think it was one of the first ray tracing before I had dynamic here and everything. And the old school UI I had back in the day. Now I actually built out a tool to keep an eye on triangles. Like I already specified the number of triangles here. Ooh, this should be a button. That would be kind of cool to be a button. Oh, is it here? Yeah, it's here. Now I can actually keep track of number of triangles of that type. Up right now it's 700k, and then you're gonna see it climb up, climb. Red energy. Sure job. Should use it. Excellent. Break that million. Million. No. Only been using Vulkan. I would say some closer to full-time, 1.5 years, closing in on 2. Prior to that, I kind of tinkered, but barely did anything. And this is my ray traced version. I have another renderer pipeline with ray tracing off. This should be able to run just about on anything, including potatoes. I think. But ray tracing is way pretty, including getting the mirror. Because you need to have it. Oh yeah, shader effects for button clicks. That's what I'm talking about. I guess lighting arc. Need to work that, having new technology for lightings. And it's expensive as hell in mono. Expensive as hell. But okay. I'm trying to learn engine development because some games Unreal, yeah. I mean, I used to use Unreal, work with Unreal 4 for sure. I would say if you want to learn and build something in the future long term, like if you're just building a quick little game and then you want to retire and go be a web dev or something, or live in a forest, then just grab some engine and make a game until it succeeds randomly, and then you move on with your life. But if you're going for something longer term, you kind of have to learn, and not using an engine is the best way to learn. It also kind of keeps you honest, because you're not going to be using insane features to blow your game up. But with a game engine, that can be easily done. Come Roombas, clean this mess up. This should be shaded soon enough. Like, for example, this UI you see here in the bottom, this is something that's accomplished like in the last week or so. Before that, UI was randomly different. Focus on building engines and game tag. I would say the opposite. Forget about game engines, forget about game tag. Just make what you need for the game. Don't think of any separation. Like, my project doesn't have any separation at all. I just have like game, boom. And this game just has everything between rendering, where's rendering? Render Vulkan. To game code being elsewhere. It's like, it's all just one blob. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, just make the game. Because, dude, game engine, they're not real. You know what I mean? Like, game is real. That's something that actually gets sold. People can say yes or no, they can buy it or not. But for game engine, even when like a company buys your game engine, it's up to them to make it real and actually run. So I wouldn't trust. And I was paid to be a game engine developer for several years. So I saw it firsthand how a game engine just disconnected from reality. But game is real. Game engines are not. Yep. But also more than that, like if you want to make, like, let's say you want to make 5 games, you know? Like spend your next 20, 30, 40 years just making games after games. Do you really want to rely on some company for the next 20 years? As opposed to having your own stuff? Even if it's not the most amazing thing. Well, you just kind of build it up. Like I think one of my funnest things. Let me see. Like even just here. Like this was the game UI just a few weeks ago. Just that. And then I got tired of looking at it. I wanted to make it something that's actually passable. And that's when I reworked it. This. Not sure what I was testing here. Not sure. Oh yeah, this was when I first building this out. In some of the icons are so much more recognizable, but now I don't even have it. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Oh, this font actually looks pretty cool. Does look kind of cool. On English anyway. On English anyway. Hey, don't be destroying that stuff. I still need it. Little bastard. Little bastard. Ooh, it's a new bug. How did that happen? Whatever. Satisfying, yeah, for sure, man. I even made a video just at progress, so I'm going from triangle to that. Because prior to that, graphics was the scariest element to me. I've studied just about everything else in game engines, but just not graphics. So that was definitely scary building out. But now, after 2 years of this, it's, dude. I just know it takes time, but I can build something out. You'll be surprised how much you can learn, especially when you build it like that. Like at this point, I have 140,000 lines of code or more. There's nobody else that's gonna fix this for me except me. So you have to rely on yourself quickly. Oh, out of energy. Hold up. Let's hide behind the wall. Just need to get... Oh, little bastard. Gonna take a pause, right? Yes, thank you. Thank you. That means graphics programming and rendering. Thing that goes in games, yeah. Yeah, so because of that, I specifically several years ago took up a job on a game engine. And then when I was there, I kept switching around teams. I was even on rendering team for a couple of years. And then I went to multiplayer team, client-facing team, UI team. All kinds of different ways. And just bugging hours all the time, try to get some basic concepts and knowledge of our systems and techs. Building them out, navigation, mesh integration. Well, didn't build it from scratch, unfortunately, but that was not an option. Hey, where's the disabled? Still somebody around? No, it's some kind of buggy bug. Anyway. Also, with your tech, dude, it just flies. Like, imagine doing this on Unreal. You go between game to the editor and back and just being this fast. Alright. But now comes the price. Debug this thing. Debug this thing. This thing needs to return. Like here, it creates that object. Good. Saves it itself. Oh! Of course. Freaking of course. No. Since this gets copied, this should be doing this. Yeah. Right. Okay. The brain began to work just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oop. This is bad news? Good news. I should probably check there. Yeah, this part here. Let's look at triggered, right? Yeah, but here we should only point if this thing isn't just null. If it isn't just null. Yeah, this is read-only anyway. I'm curious. Are you empty or not? Empty or not? The type. Let's try this. Just what kind of type is it going to be? Hopefully it's be invalid, so I can check that and not point at it. Type, null type. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Not null type. Then do this correction. Actually, this is after the move. So tricky to get right. This is before the move, so it's fine. It's fine. But really, the biggest annoyance of using game engines is really just lack of knowledge and having to figure out their nasty code structure architecture. Interesting, interesting. Bro. Yeah, it looks like no. That looks like a no to me. This gets copied. Oh, this one doesn't do anything. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Like that. Just like that. Now the real test. The real test. Let's see. There was something correct. And this comes out self-value. Better be pointing to the same damn thing. It is. Good. Okay, went a little deeper. Value. Value. Let's see. Let us see what we got. Although shouldn't matter. But just in case. Clean slate. New UI looks so good. Just so good. Okay, here we go. Parent value. Pointing to the same thing. Everything is Gucci. Wait. It should be an array. Why is that? This should be an array, and it's not. Set this thing. To see how this happens. Okay, self value. Make sure get used as far as I can tell. There. Kinda confuses me. Well, let's see. Parents, boom. Full investigation. Okay. Boom, got written here. Correctly points together. Good. This one was weirdly. Value now. Be fine. Does this fine. But these are all these objects, right? I think it's an array. The Mr. Next. So the same as 0, 0, whatever the hell 0 is. It's the second parent. It's an object, like 3 makes sense. It's an object. To value an array. Wait. Wait a second. What the hell is this supposed to be? That makes sense. For the root entity array. This doesn't make as much sense. Doesn't make nearly as much sense. 2091. 2091. What's this thing? Put to that. Parent value. Wait, oh, children value. Yeah, that doesn't make most sense. Grab the children value. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's not the self value I need to move. Right, okay. Best viewers, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thing moved out. Until I copy reference somehow. But it's just not going to happen. Dang, don't see no message. Don't see no message. wish I could have multiple copies of the same value and point to the same thing, and it just... Guess I just have to allocate, huh? Maybe I'll do it temporarily. Just allocate this temporarily. There's no need to move, just copy is fine. No good need to move anything. Complaining. Oh, that, whatever. Whatever. Thing is just now. That'd be okay, actually. But don't even need it. Maybe. Soon, I can feel it. It shall work soon. All just to be deleted. Oops. It just dropped it. It just dropped it. One root. Go. Next is pretty much empty. Got some components. Good. Points to right, 7, good. Goodness. Good. On to writing children. Wait, I don't need this anymore. Or do I? Or do I? We should. Probably should, just in case. Oh, parent value is nothing because this child thing is empty. Oh. That's what needs to happen. Makes sense what this was. Oh, Gucci. Is it finally working and twerking? Yes. Leaks memory like you know what, but it actually works at least. Finally, after fighting this. Maybe even tag this. Mhm. Who is still using Rapid JSON? Surely nobody. It's no bueno. Goodbye to you, of course. Still some of it left there. This is fine. Oh yeah, look at all this. Look at all that. Boom. Now that is a concern. Concern. Oh, I think I can change all of them just to ints. Except for this. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, there's still a few places. So now with this, I'm curious. Maybe I've achieved something. Not everything is a pointer. Everything is a pointer. Unfortunately, it's complex pointer. Freaking template. Freaking template. Where class struct like. Ugh. Is that true? Is that true? But this thing is a what? Document. Boy, the sub on the YouTubes. It's cracking. What is cracking? Forward ref this thing. Is it possible? Boy. This had to be that. Okay. Next issue is fate. What name char is fine. Every few months, nice, yep. Because if not this, then it's time to go back to get a job and work on some dumbass manager. Oh, making it happen. And I don't have to work for dumbass managers. This one is oh wait, this is a type def. So gonna need a bunch of stuff, huh? Coding. This encoding what? Coding goes here. Do I even need this? Probably. That's exactly what I want. I just want to hide that damn thing. Well, I really doubt. It's a freaking template. I really doubt. I don't think so possible. Really doubt that. Now I'm just gonna roll this back. Big good boy include big ass freaking header. Make sure it still runs. And 11 clean up JSON entirely. But it's functional enough not to crash and burn to the ground. Big victory. Let's just ref. Let's see. Where else do I use this? Outside of these classes. Actually, can that be gone? Might be. Yeah, this thing. Why don't you delete it? It's time. Good. Good, good. This is gone. Tag. Yeah, it's gone. Yakasha. Okay. The old that one is gone. Good. We can do some nice clean reflection. No more double systems. Now next. Next. Oh, testing. I don't need that. Where am I else am I using this? Yeah, I do need to put the right inside there. thing. Writer. Let's include the reader. How big is the writer? 12 kilobytes. 12 kilobytes. It's kind of small. Has there really been enough for now? I guess. I guess that is a rapid JSON. Bit much. A bit much. Ideally, I would just do it on S. Right to. Maybe I'll supply the writer and the path. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, put it behind here. Yeah, looks good. Yes. Yes. File name. Oh, it's not a const. I already have it. I don't need it. Everything behind an interface. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, everything's there. That's good. The bad hair somewhere? Yes. Good, good. Excuse me. Did something. Making it here. Why? I didn't do anything. Wait. Well, it's collide. There. Wait, why is it asking so much more? I'm confused. Rewriter. Accept. Regular. Seems regular. It's 10 o'clock, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day then. Too late. GG's until tomorrow. More Json and gameplay. Maybe new robots. Boom. See, anybody I know up on Twitch? When I need all this stuff. That's the wrong thing. But
Back on my stats.